We're gonna be live in a bit. I'm pretty excited for this banner, I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. Let's go. Welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Alright, let's go do our dailies first before anything else. Alright. Let's put the volume up a little bit. It's kinda low in the game. Alright. Let's pull it right. It's kinda low in the game. Alright. Let's pull it right. Slur. Yeah, girl. Oh, triggering an event. It's inky. How you doing, buddy? If we don't figure out what the ghost really is, Mr. Klein's interest could be in big trouble. What's wrong? Oh, great spirit, please don't eat me. Oh, my apologies, just Mr. Proxy. I was thinking about VR experiences. A gentleman client of mine said that he recently participated in an event launched by HIA, but during the experience he saw a ghost. It's a kind of white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would suddenly appear in a corner of the combat scene to startle you. The customer is now so scared that he won't dare to enter the club anymore. What should I do about this? Why don't we go check it out? So would it be possible to ask Mr. Proxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear. I'll protect you. Arriving at the check club with corners apparently shaking. Okay, I guess this is an event. Well, before I do any events, I want to do my dailies. So back to the outside world.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
I haven't been doing these. I should be doing these. Alright, what we got at F1? Okay, so yeah, this is the new virtual battle thing. Dancing Stars, new Hollow Zero stuff. Is it new? Yeah, it is. Final callback. Expansion. Doing F1. Okay. Okay, makes sense, I guess. I forgot what I was working on.
Only the brave will live. That's me!
I'm gonna get these pieces, because why not?
Surrender! Favorite unit fighter! basic shall pay. Surrender. Here comes the first. It's pointless with it. Please don't resist.
Goodbye, my friend! Straight to the Earth's core! Your foundation ain't solid!
Let's check your math.
I think I have to do this like 5 times. But we're gonna get the builds we need, one way or another.
Come on! No sweat!
How naive you. The audacity. And this is the leader. Face the consequences. It's pointless with it. Please don't resist.
Goodbye, my friend! Go, 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 go! Be careful!
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Waste of time. You right-handed? Let's finish the job. Let's check your method.
I'm here!
Hang on here just a sec. Sorry about that. I'm coming fresh off the Switch 2 reveal with all the games and stuff, and they're having that new From Software game. Um, the Duskbloods, and pretty excited for that. So had to had to share that with some people who swore From Software would never leave its main console that had been making games for a bit. I think it's an exclusive to Switch 2. So just looks great.
Not good enough. An ingenious move. Following orders. It's pointless to resist. Let's test your mettle.
Goodbye, my friend! Time to step up the attack! Go, 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 go! Keep attacking!
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Waste of time. Justice is served. Let's finish the job.
Come on, bro! Don't stop now!
Alright. I think that should be enough. Alright. Hold on, let me check if it
Only the brave woman. That's me.
check if it's oh yeah, Yagi.
Pursuing Yagi. Awaiting orders.
Nope, still need some more. I think it tells me, right, when I've had enough. $18 out of 30. So I have to do this 3 more times. And there's gonna be extra left over that I don't need.
Hold again. I'll handle it. Simple. Here comes the first. Let's finish the job. Let's test your mettle.
Goodbye, my friend! Straight to the Earth's core! Ha! Be careful!
A close call. Enemy
Yeah, get in
detected.
here.
They'll pay. Resistance is futile. It's pointless to resist. Please, don't resist.
Bring it on!
Let's do it again.
Waste of time. Favorite unit simple. Surrender. Hold again. Let's finish the job. Let's test your mettle.
Goodbye, my friend! Go, 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 go! Ha!
Give them no respite. Enemy suspecting 6. They'll pay. Careful, the enemy's recovered.
Stop running away.
It's pointless to resist. Please, don't resist.
Sneak attack!
Waste of time. Tragic.
Yeah. Get baited.
It's pointless to resist. Please, don't resist. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Okay.
Only the brave will. Rikashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
So now I have that saved up. Yeah. Yeah, they all use that same. Probably gonna have to beef up Juyans as well.
Stay vigilant.
What a pain. You're gonna get dizzy.
Sweet. Alright, that's enough for that. Alright, let's see if we can do Corins. Hello. Okay. Corins is the event. Yes, that's it. Virtual World Battlestorm. This is the new event where the customer encountered something special. Something special. I guess our new event has indeed brought different battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? Yeah, let's do it. Master, Virtual World Battlestorm consists of different stages. Okay. Each stage has its own unique tactical buff. Click here. Click anywhere to continue. Here you can see the relevant information about tactical buffs. Making good use of tactical buffs can help you defeat enemies more effectively. The agent, soldier, enemy, trigger, and poker can all perform aftershock. When soldier, enemy hits enemy, when trigger's off field and has purge, trigger performs aftershock long time. When poker's off field and in hunter's guide state, and when the on field agent hits an enemy with special attack, poker performs aftershock against the enemy. Okay. Well, I only have
I am the Eye of Oval.
my own Pulchra, but I guess we have trials.
I've got your
Use
back.
this.
Looking for info? I am the upstick. My loyalty payment.
So that's cool.
Let's get to work.
Wait. It wants me to use that. I'll use its own. Got a buff with my Bangbu too.
Recalibrating. Target locked. Is our prey giving you trouble? It's over now. Right on cue. The target's weary. This prey is mine.
Alright. That was kind of so it doesn't count. Oh, the harder versions. Okay.
I've got your back. Standing by. I am the Eye of Oval. Number 6. I've got your standing. My loyalty payment received. Let's get to work. Eager. Let's attack it.
Nope.
You're nothing
I'm
but
gonna let you.
prey. This will cost extra. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Let's play a little. Mind the bullseye. Loyalty. Down strategy. Increase firepower. Recalibrating. Gotta keep the claws sharp. Wanna recharge? Alright, I'll take over. The target's weary. Mind the bullseye. You want that down?
Alright. Just barely. Claim these chromes. It's only gonna want me to use these 2 carriages.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered. That was easy. Target locked. Quick shot. Down strategy. Get ready. Adjusting for wind. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. A perfect combat. As always.
Let's go. Nice. Complete. Okay, not bad so far. I'm assuming it's going to get more challenging as it goes, but that in and of itself is not too bad. Here we go. Got the trigger. I guess first things first, let's see what else we need to do here. This is this main story. Okay, we just did that. Let's do the demos. Of course.
Ether vision activate.
When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot. When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an X special attack, assist, follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot. Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days.
Adjusting for wind.
Alright, when hitting enemies with X special attack or ultimate, Trigger will counter coordinated support while coordinated support other active characters. Alright.
Engaging head on. Ether vision activate. The melody of combat.
In this state, harmonizing shot triggers more frequently and doesn't consume Purge.
Recalibrating. Nicole, let me help. Time to pin them down. Fine.
There you go.
Get away from me! It's a fact. Ether vision activate. Show no mercy. Recalibrating. Increase firepower. Pierce right through.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Quick shot.
Why don't you have a taste of my pie?
Okay. Pretty solid. Yeah, Trigger's gonna come super in handy. Now the only thing is I have to build her up, which a lot of my resources I'm already using on other characters I'm building up. After activating an X special attack, gain 3 enhanced shot. Okay. Press and hold basic attack. As Zeon enters suppressive mode, unleash up to 3 shell piercing attacks. If Zeon has any enhanced shot shells when shooting, she can consume 1 enhanced shot shell to deal massive ether damage. When Julian is in assault mode, drag the joystick and press basic attack to trigger dash attack firepower offensive adjusting position indicator and direction. When Zuyan is in suppressive mode, hold basic attack and drag the joystick to trigger dash attack. Overwhelming firepower adjusting position. Nope, won't let you.
Nah.
Preparing takedown.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
And open it. No restriction. Fire at will. Yeah.
Alright, next demo, but we already know about Lucy. There you go. With enough energy, press or hold special attack button to activate next special attack, hitting either unleashing a next special attack on Lucy's guard board causes explosion and grants a cheer on status to all friendly characters, Bang Boo and Boars. Friendly unites attack increase while under the cheer effect. Hitting a fly ball can extend the effect's duration. When Lucy performs the fourth hit of her basic attack or when she gains the cheer on status, the guard boars will whirl around with her baseball bats in continuous motion, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies.
And the winner is me.
Out of my way! Move it! Out of my way! I'll take you. I've got plenty of bullets! The worksite is just like a battlefield. Move over! Time for the real stuff! Don't worry, everyone will get their share!
Sounds good. Next demo. Oh, wow. Just one bullet. Alright, that should handle and take care of everything. Alrighty. Did I get any? No. I have to do the story mode too. Dang it. I keep pressing the wrong button. Why is it? Oh. Yeah, I'll get to that. Anyways. Well, can I get anything from the store? Get two. Okay. Now we can go for the pulls. Let's do some of these individually just to get them out of the way. Okay, an A rank.
Pleasure to work with you.
Nicole, I already have you, Nicole. A million times over. I love you, Nicole, but not right now. It's gonna stay B. The only other A rank pulls that I need to finish up are Seth and Pulchra, but I don't think it's easy to get those on just regular pulls, so. Plus, it looks like Ben and Lucy have more of a priority right now. So if I do get any A's, it'll probably be them mostly. Or not Ben, sorry, Billy. Alright.
Officer Seth.
Oh, there you go.
Nice to meet you.
Got another Seth upgrade. Okay. And of course we got my girl Zuyan. I might pull for her. Maybe, depending how my trigger pulls go. So we'll do a 10 pull right now. See where this takes me. Of course. Wow. Alright, let's see who the A rank is.
An honored guest.
Ah, I already have her maxed out 10 times over. Alright. Another pull. Damn. This game has no respect.
I'm here to win.
And Lucy again. It's funny because I'm seeing people get like 2 triggers in like a 10 pull, or like even like 3 S ranks in the pull. That is some luck. No, my goodness. This game hates me, man. It really does. literally about to delete this account and make a new one because this account is cursed. That's horrible. Alright, let's see. Who did we beef up?
We fighting? Take me.
Seth, right? Where is he?
If you need help, call me anytime. A mission? Take me along.
Let's go there. Yeah, I gotta pull for this engine because you're gonna need it for trigger. That's the other sad part is
Yeah?
alright. Where were we? I mean, at this point, all I can really do is just try and grind polychromes. Is it trial? No, what was it? I think it was crush. Was it story? What the heck? Hello Zero dancing on strings. Oh, is it the main story mode? Battle mode? I don't understand. Is it? Has it just not appeared? I don't get it. Has it just not unlocked? I don't understand. Or do I have to play that thing but with these characters? Because I'm missing two of them. I think that's what it might be.
A new case to solve?
Well, I would like to do that, but it's not even showing up, so. I'm assuming this hasn't unlocked yet, that's why I can't. I don't know why, but. Um, this is day by day, so I guess we'll start the main story. Special play. Well, this one we completed, right? Yeah. Mask your presence sufficient to clear the battlefield if there. That's your first lesson shooting range, though there's no other waves. Okay. Press for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot, otherwise rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes one bullet. Hold for rapid fire. Rapid fire is higher. Okay. Press R to refill magazine. Magazine is empty. Ammo will be refilled. Golden beam still appears. I want to ammo during that time. Defeat enemies' turn points. Oh. Press to target distant enemies. After aiming, the shots will have a piercing effect, let you hit all enemies in a straight line for maximum value. However, keep in mind that each aim shot will be consumed 5 bullets. Okay. Alright, hang on guys. Let me check on something real quick. Alright, my bad, I'm back. I just handle something real quick. I had to handle something real quick, my bad. I'm back. Alright, enemy radar? I guess we can just do these consecutively, one after another. Alright, that one was not bad. Gotta check out the assessment stuff. Suppress your presence and clear the battlefield. Is this the same thing or is this actual battling? I don't know, same thing. I don't know if you get more points from like not scoping in or scoping in. Guess it's just gonna depend, huh? I was about to shoot. Oh, he cheating? Never. Oops. Well, so much for that. Oh, that was a paper one. Also, when are you going to join me in Rivals? You get a slur. That's what you get for joining me. Chicken. Whenever Rivals becomes Overwatch. It's better than Overwatch. I bet. I don't know, someday. I gotta get around to it. I guess I should just do story stuff then. Lies. I gotta finish my backlog of games first before I try out anything new. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Why, so you've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? What you mean it's free? Well, yeah, but there's still a lot of games I want to get out of the way before I get into another one like that. We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received. We're still newbies. I see. It's okay. We're starting a proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wes. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Oh, fine. Yeah, I'll get to it sometime. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I need to say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days I've been searching for internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Yeah, I guess. And today I've arranged to meet him at the store, so he should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him, Weiss. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Why are we getting all these boxes? What have we been ordering? As the front doors open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Oh, it's this guy. Weiss, let me introduce you to the professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out on this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started business. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior tech. We're great at any commissions. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure how I feel comfortable signing you with anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at a counter, so move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission.
Missing
There's
person?
no need
Okay.
for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Is this really not just a filler
Forgive me
job?
for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Yeah, accept the mission.
Alright, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. Oh, old photo of woman with covered eyes added to the workbench. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered. And the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, alright? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
So, I guess Trigger's missing? Unless she got brainwashed and... she doesn't remember who she is and all that. Weiss, we're here now. Let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it is who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Well, let's get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well try hacking to the camera here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Weiss, take the photo and ask the local passerbys around here. Oh, they're down there. Who's in here? If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, it's McDunn. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? Looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely would have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Room upstairs, someone must be living there. If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Wait, remember every time you would peek through the window, it'd be like, oh, two red eyes are staring back at you. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and with 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room has only been stacked card boxes. It looks like just a storage room. The eyes are gone. See, that's what I'm saying. There's got to be something in there. Fee. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know how much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. We haven't asked everyone. They didn't even give me a chance to ask everyone.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Let's try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries. Both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the one that's playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
First things first, let's bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. Didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Damn.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Oh, a knock. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client didn't come with you. Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled, even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. It sounds like something happened to the client.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want you to find the client quickly, too.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered. Not even your own safety. Well, Since Miss Caron wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow. And be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Alright. Let's go into the HUD. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Please, my being moved into the Hollow. You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bing Boo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're a Bing Boo, I'll protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty.
I've got your back.
Pick me.
I'll protect you. Relax. You're
I'll
in
do
good
this.
Miss Caron, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Get away from me!
I'll cover you.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
I'll take point. Ether vision activate. It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
You're in my sight.
Behave yourself.
The target's weird.
Each time we enter, we need more up-to-date data.
More corruption. Alright.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Sorry for being so presumptuous.
And by the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
Adjusting for wind. That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I'll pierce right through. I can't see most things clear.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh! Some knocked out people. A man and woman collapsed on the ground with unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the sources of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check the condition. No signs of breathing. The heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. I want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What
Damn.
happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper.
The surrounding ether level has increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
These are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
This won't hurt. Nah.
Hit the...
Make the nearby ethereals more active. Cause more to show up.
Position. Adjusting for wind.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
You're in my sight.
Gotcha!
Countering. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. I'll take point.
Alright. So someone's just
Several of these
making
storage tanks
false
appearing in the hollow is a
commissions just to kill people. Press for single shot. When a blue flash appears in the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, each rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold for rapid fire. No fires higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press to target distant ether containers. Each aim shot will be 5 bullets. What am I shooting? Oh, just shooting.
All high pressure
I just had to shoot them once.
We can keep moving.
Dang. More people.
proxy. There are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check the condition.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out
Ow.
long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
That's pretty brutal.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning and simply listening until his eyes close forever. Well, it's nice of her, I guess. Huh. You look like you're in pain.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman. A lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave. We can leave this place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Okay, this completes that. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area on the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Proxy. Oh, she's already suspecting them. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron just called me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem, we'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. I can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. But we were the only ones rescued from the Hollow. Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh. I've got some more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied to lying in the corner of the hollow. With ethereals wandering nearby, if I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes were tied too tightly. I used a broke iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the Ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually I managed to reach an area where the Ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Now let's talk to this dude. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were here to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Have you asked? Oh, I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask, although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Got a few more questions. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. I don't have any more questions. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had to come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed with that maniac. Alright, Trigger. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like
If
that.
I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day. What is that?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital, and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So there's a target attack on the defense force. Wait, Jesse wasn't in the defense force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. Then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Knock Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think that the proxy's right. The information the 3 survivors provide is limited. With the current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. The clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might be continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all in silence. Just as you're all about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here, Weiss. I think it's Shepard. She's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. Oh, you look out of it, buddy. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Nathan, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with the Charon and only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself. I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Clue delivered right to us.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now, and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan. They were family. I've scoured countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
We have to tread carefully this time.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright. Let's continue this. To the story.
I've got your back.
I only handle technical matters. You have my
See
secure
if
the
it goes.
perimeter.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Alright.
Looks like there's something here. Is this?
Mysterious communicator.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Kara now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Sharon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits... Oh, well, okay, cool. Don't let me finish.
Stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the accumulates, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a mini gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Okay. Oh. Damn, who is this sniper?
Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
I'm here.
This is kind of a cool thing. Where, like, you have to watch out for getting sniped while you're combating. Normally I find these kind of things, like, nuances, like, annoying. a rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Sharon beside you as fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Sharon, wait, don't open it. Sharon opens the box anyway. A bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Sharon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Sharon goes silent, yet as the chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, with her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyalty. Huh? The one Sticks always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereal.
In pursuit. I'll take point.
Muriel's almost completely taken over his body. You can see his growth. The crystals. His core. Little Marky raised the cannon. Oh, so ground up. With just one last shell inside.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereal.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That settling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute wretched experience. Sharon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Sharon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Sharon picks up the gloves once again, and feeling their contours and icy touch, her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates, too. Sharon? Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Sharon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite glove. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Adjusting for wind.
As expected of such a thin, beautiful commander, even her not so stylish.
Surrender! I'll pierce right through.
In the end, your hands were missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Three-pronged approach. Hit the core. The melody.
Such beautiful land. It can no longer Cereal gnawed off her arm. Part of her leg as well.
Ether vision activate.
She still has She stood tall, even in It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection. Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do. Now
Quick reaction! Hurry up, Daddy. I've got one final surprise location for you.
There's still a third box. She grabs Sharon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The other box contains a bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Sharon picks them up. Her trembling fingers feeling their shape, she doesn't speak, neither about the plans of pursuing Grim Vulture nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items. Damn it. How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here. Those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thoughts. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Sharon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her squad mates are still
We
alive.
both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or retained them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar's Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Roxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist. All because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
Want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Sharon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away.
Giving up already? At least you got a shred of dignity.
I'm not gonna read anymore.
Disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Sharon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Roxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis of surrounding fissure complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of counterattack. Hold on, let me do that. With no help of counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Complete. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who has lost it all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling. But the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
What happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come down, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes? Which bring nothing but pain. If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
I'll wipe her tears away.
Karen, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick with you to the end. We'll be there to
Yeah.
support you.
You can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope. And we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Roxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings. The phone is ringing.
At this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we aren't being lured into a hollow.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Sharon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise will be heading to the outpost with Sharon soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well. That's great. After everything we've been through, I'm worried they haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Sharon's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Alright, let's head over there. The heck? Am I missing something? Let's go to the parking lot. Let's talk to her. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare at her. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You're at Scott Outpost at Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be their relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. You have to face them sooner or later, don't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. that's kind of sad. And he's drunk, I guess. Hey, look, it's Roland. Attention all defense forces, listen up. Never forget why Scout Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices made when Old Capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On the special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. Are you Alan Atron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Well, your eyes cover. So you're Atron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the Old Capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Atron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as of bringing my sister's shadow to the participant Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I have ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and desire not to fall behind, a beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Forces have made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. That was nice. I was gonna say, that teddy bear looks like the teddy bear from that little girl that was holding it in the, trailer. But that wouldn't make sense if that was her, because from what it sounds like, Alan's sister was older than Charon. Mom, another year has passed. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair, could you be my husband Styx' teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally Styx' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the Old Capital. I never expected to see you here again today. Your daughter, is this your daughter Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade for the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the Old Capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta's saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus Societus mother? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. Your teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at the Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Societus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How I could possibly blame you, someone who helped my son, is such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Lyra Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought? He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we love. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members pay their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Sharon stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative retired. Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. We could go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Okay. Let's go.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
All right, it's just
Was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she just disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off. That's the killer, right?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finished her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he says that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back to the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Kieran, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Sharon doesn't answer.
Made up my mind.
Okay.
Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Sharon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breath. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vultures will already likely set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone is foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions relentlessly, targeting us while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point for exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, we could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please provide me with your guidance. Piercing Rain. How much crumbs did I get? Let's check. That's 7 exactly, so... How's that 104? Alright, we'll do a 10 pull. Oh my gosh. And they're all gonna be duplicates. I'm telling you, man, this game. Oh.
Esteemed
Yep.
Proxy, good day. You may call me Lady Lucy.
It's terrible. Who even has that engine? Oh, I gave it to Caesar. Well, at least I can add that, make it a little stronger. Let's continue.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Yukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Awaiting further, ready for combat.
Kelon, look. Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Oh,
You're right.
outed.
Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, sent you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turns out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when
exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Okay.
Since you made it here, let's reward you with a few things you don't know. Nox, Cardin, Impura, and many other supplies. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discussed in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I...
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already? Copy.
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Show no mercy.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Pin them down. Quick shot! Perimeter under control.
Why not leave their faces an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Got it covered, Soldier 11.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your sight spilling out, you'll give it.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops,
Recalibrating.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It's over! It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky just dark. Both your teammates and mine made it this part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise! Now, time for the final showdown with your great. The only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on? I've prepared a little gift for you.
Recalibrating.
I made you're a superior high-ranking officer.
Blazing flame!
Man, this lady's just angry.
Recalibrating.
Uh-oh. Kick her ass. Yeah, I'll try to.
Adjusting for wind. Target locked. The target's weary.
Target confirmed. The victor is clear.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Flames, obey me!
There you go.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind.
Oh.
It's shifting.
Is she gonna use the elements around her to get a good bank shot?
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh, damn.
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon! That's...
After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more. Dang it!
It's you? Where's your friend? Proxy.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. Advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before, very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will.
Surprised she hasn't passed
So
out from
be
blood
it.
loss. Yeah.
Take the hostage
I mean,
and go.
to be fair, she didn't get.
Understand
Doesn't look
you
like she got
love
shot
others
anywhere
deserve
important.
something
It's
but a miserable one.
like her right shoulder.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Sharon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Green Vulture, picks up the bullet marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Green Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can
Vital
still be
spots, yeah.
played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much.
But if she got shot in the shoulder, she'd lose still a good bit. Yeah, but it'd just be very slow,
You taught me in the most
death.
intense way what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of their brain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. I think that's what it said. Yeah. You rescue the kidnapped people, leaving the hall anonymously, report things to the public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message, calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feeling must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wood pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have had. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. It's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on. Just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis hollow, told me her reason for killing and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeating these few sentences over and over again, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I'll never forgive her. Even choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I only had one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength and then left me with 2 words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have been followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Jesse. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. We meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there would have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door, claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward at the most critical moment. I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if I had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier was present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. No matter how resigned I was when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside the Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and choose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall. You know, the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Leafy. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Leafy. And even today, you still think of him. Someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Liar Squad tape. I don't think you can listen to it. Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan Lith's younger brother. This long-stood recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it were recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us.
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1,000th day with Liar Squad! Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, our reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica, and the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk Ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. This one, I'll admit, you're known for more elegance in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust the wind speed
Rise or changes by our emotions, huh? Yeah, they do. However she's feeling it, the colors will change and the shape will change too.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us
The shape too. Yeah, the shapes change.
She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes.
Not by a
We can
lot,
talk about
but
living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways. But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what. I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on. And that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
the old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, so okay. I'm tired of this.
I was once terrified to
Keeps
see the
doing
look
this.
on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
Gotta do this. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Sharon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
I've learned a lot from you too.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheers us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or
If
hesitation.
this is your slightly selfish principle, I respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
She wants your hands close to her chest, huh? I mean... It makes sense, considering
Hello.
there's nothing really to hold.
I'm a sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything has come to an end, Weiss. Do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. Looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis when we reunite with her than we have to. Hear her real codename? Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Weiss, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, what, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I'll defeat them with both in combat and ideology. That's true, our goal is clear and we will never waver. If someone really stands in our way, Weiss, let's overcome them together. We will prove our worth as faith in. After everything that happens, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Weiss? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know. Take a break, leave the story. I think have I not finished the story yet? You have completed this chapter. The content is now available in the video archive. Okay, so all this extra stuff I believe is just the extra special play stuff. Alright. Completed the story. Achievement stuff. Come back tomorrow for more challenges, yeah. That's it. Alright. I'll do another 10 pull here. Oh my gosh, 96? Jeez, I'm spending a lot just for trigger. Do it? Alright, one more. Nope. I've spent 50 pulls and still nothing. That's pretty crazy. And then we get a repeat. This game really does not want to give me her. For no reason. Damn, how are you showing no mercy on pulls now? Yeah. Well, apparently it's just me because people have been uploading where they get 3 S ranks and they'll get trigger like 2 times or 3 times in one 10 pull, in only one 10 pull, or if they don't get trigger, they'll get like 3 other S ranks in a row, and it's like, okay, I've done 50 pulls and I haven't even gotten 1 S rank. So I think MiHoYo just hates certain people. The thing is, I want to save my... Well, I have to get the W engine. The W engine is a must for Trigger. Otherwise, she's not useless, but she only stands out with the thing. I hardly doubt those people didn't spend money on the game and lie. I'm sure some people spent the money, but there's some people that haven't. I'm more than certain a lot of people haven't needed to spend the money. I mean, they could have also... There's also the theory where if you start a new account, you get favored a lot. So, a lot of the... I'm assuming a lot of the people that did pull pretty good started their accounts not too long ago. Should I just keep pulling until I get... It's like S rank 40 searches. It's gonna be a lot of pulls. That's not to mention the The engine pulls, like... Well, that's not fair towards veteran players. Might as well. Yeah, but it's the thing is just it's not meant to be fair. It's a gacha, so it's meant to have you spend money one way or another. All right. "30 more searches," and the thing is, it's not guaranteed I get trigger. It's just guaranteed I get an S rank. So I could literally do that, get the S rank, and it still probably won't even be her. Damn, dude. The thing is I want Vivian, and I know she's gonna be in the next banner. Like, I really want Vivian. But I'm gonna have to save up a lot of polychromes for her. This game fucking hates me. It really hates me. I mean, might as well, right? Oh. I don't know if it's trigger though.
Whether it's catching ducks or finding cats, I'm here to help.
Oh, I got now I have Seth maxed out. Please come home, trigger.
I knew you'd need my help.
Yeah, it just this game loves not giving me what I want and giving me what I don't want. I think this account is cursed. I'm really like double thinking it. Like, I think I should just make a new one. Cause this is insulting at this point.
I'm here to win, no matter what it is.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Did you call me? Meow.
That was the guaranteed S rank pull. Oh! Please. 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 I can't do this anymore. I've saved those polychromes for so long. And I'm just wasting. I've wasted so much.
I'll be around,
Yes!
watching over you.
Oh my gosh. It should not have been that hard from the beginning. Oh. Okay, if you're gonna give me an S rank, could it have been another character that I actually cared about? Could have given me another Lycon. You could have given me Arena. Could have given me another. Well, you can't give me any of the special banner characters, but like. Alright. Well, I have Trigger now, so. Now I gotta pull for her engine. Which means more polychromes to save. They give you the brow cat, yeah. Oh my gosh, it should not have been that difficult. I have 52 left. A guaranteed is 74 searches. Oh man. We need the engine. You need the engine for fucking Trigger. If there's ever a character that needs the engine, it's Trigger. Oh boy. Alright.
Take me. I am the Eye of Obel.
Something that'll give aftershock. Damn. Lower up. Promote. See how much I can lower up. Okay.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Now I have to build her up, and that's gonna be another grind fest, cause waiting for new stages to unlock. Well, let's invite her. So gotta start saving up polychromes. Thanks for picking me up at the station proxy. The atmosphere on 6th Street is so nice. Let's go for a walk before we go to the store. Is our activity for today watching a movie? It's a secret. How mysterious. I'll look forward to it. Let's head out now. We can take our time. Maybe that's the first step towards extravagance. Wait, come back. Why are you running off? How nostalgic. When was the last time I came to your little secret base? Feels like everything is here just like when we first met. Actually, some things have changed. There's a new home VR, some more items on the workbench, and you've got a little smart assistant. I can sense the marks of your life all around. We actually only got these recently. Recently, yes, it does feel like the gears of many things are slowly starting to turn. That includes our reunion. Sorry, I was too caught up in my thoughts. What should we do now? While away the hours however we like. Huh? There's no activity more extravagant than that. This room is our palace of extravagance. So this is what you meant by extravagant, typical of a proxy. So what did you want to do? Let me think. Actually, I have something I've always wanted to try with you. The videotapes on the bookcase. Let's randomly choose a few and have a movie marathon. I can't really see what's going on, but I can visualize what's happening if it's interesting enough. So, since we have plenty of time, let's get right on it. You and Trigger randomly choose a few tapes, sit together on the couch, and begin your movie marathon. She deeply invested, and every time the plot reaches an exciting point, you can feel the rise and fall of her emotions through the way she shifts her body on the couch. But the movies you pick aren't all great. Perhaps that's why the 5th hour, you hear Trigger breathing gently beside you and feeling her head lightly resting on your shoulder, you realize she's asleep. You sit there quietly, letting time pass until she slowly wakes up. Did I fall asleep? Proxy, I hope I didn't do anything inappropriate. Not at all. Really? That's good. You've been working so hard. Work shouldn't be an excuse. I promised we'd while away the hours together. I'm sorry I didn't keep my word. Sleeping whenever you want, that's really while away the hours. So we'll continue next time. She just wanted to cuddle. Alright, well, with all these new events, I should be getting more polychromes and also like the reset of outposts and all that, so that should help bring me back up. Assuming I get lucky and don't have to, So she's a cuddler? Yeah. Assuming I get lucky and I don't have to waste so much. So that way I can get, the W engine. That's cute. Yeah. Alright. Well, I've done everything I can for today, so until tomorrow when the next event comes out, it'll just be a daily grind, basically, from there. So... I'll call the stream here. It's a good stream, so... Alright, thanks for tuning in, everyone. New game, then? What do you mean, new game? Plays, you know. Oh yeah, I'll get to it. I'll do another stream. I don't know if I'll stream more later on today or if I'll save it for tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, just stay tuned for whenever I have my next stream. So until then, take it easy, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your day or night, depending where you're at. And good morning, good night. And take it easy out there, be safe, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Bye.